Greetings. I am Telix, Dark Lord of the Abyss, and today I will be playing through for the first time Honkai Star Rail's 2.2 update, Then Wake to Weep. To begin, I am here in Petakani, and now let us begin our venture. I am glad I didn't jump into the express.
Petakoni's Charmony Festival has entered its countdown phase, accompanied by Clocky's TikToks. After 12...
Oops. Hear it now.
12 system hours. This grand celebration will commence with much fanfare.
And Dunhung and Pom Pom are already being held at
I
gunpoint.
already told you! We can talk things out!
No can do.
I'm sorry, Fluffy. I really have something urgent to attend to, so I had no choice but to resort to asking this favor of you all.
You know, if you need a favor,
Since
you don't
you
need to
already
hold
know
people
what you're
at
doing.
gunpoint, right?
I'll also have to remind you of its risks.
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility? I thought pulling this thing out was just a way of saying hello.
I highly doubt that.
For the last time, state your identity and purpose.
My name's Boot Hill, and I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
Galaxy Ranger?
You look like you seen a ghost. Did you think we all went extinct? Well, that's the price you pay for being off-grid for too long.
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
Bill,
I ain't hijacked
righteous.
anything. What, chatting with someone while holding the gun is considered a hijacking?
Yes.
It probably is.
Pardon my frankness, but there are plenty of rumors in the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status, and none of them are pretty stories. I have a hard time believing you.
Oh, this is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand. There's even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're in some valley screwing around on swings.
I mean,
Of course, I know
I
you won't
get the
believe
feeling
me,
that's what you do.
which is also why, similarly, I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless. See the bullets in this gun? 9mm, an eternal classic. I may need the Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one, then this bullet might just end up in my head. I can't allow myself to be exposed to danger. That's just the way it goes, so you all have to first prove yourselves. Huh? Where are you going?
Away from you.
Recognize this?
No.
It's a model fudger. The Jade Abacus of Ally and Oath. The CN Joe really gave this to you guys?
Model fudger?
Pom Pom.
This is the Jade Abacus gifted to the Express by the Shenzhou Luofu's general, Jing Yuan. Its presence on board serves as the Shenzhou Alliance's official recognition of the Express.
Ah, good.
Is that
I had
enough?
completely forgotten Dunhung.
Not bad, kiddo. And across these sprawling stars, a gentle squeeze is all it takes to rustle up a whole legion of Cloud Knights. Now, I reckon that'd be one fudging sight to behold.
That's humorous.
Now it's your turn.
Been ages since the Galaxy Rangers had the spotlight shown on them. We ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets. But I've been around the block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is easy as pie. All right then. Feel free to toss any questions my way. Let's see if my answers can't turn your trust. If your gut tells you otherwise, still ain't too late to show me the door.
And why would I play along?
If I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
And if you aren't,
All right then. Tell me, what kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
Oh, my friend, this question is a hard one. I don't think I can even consider us an organization to begin with. Everyone's on their own fated path along the hunt, with their own resolute sense of righteousness and not so welcome among such so-called universal values.
This reply does not instill trust. It only makes your predicament more precarious.
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us
That
Galaxy
reply does not
Rangers
instill trust.
don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line. Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent. These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross as a person.
I've broken both of those.
As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking. And in this moment, the other crucial meaning of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift?
Second question. Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
My own
I already
brain-
said that I seek no trouble. I must go to Penacony for a matter. But I don't have an invite. And I can't even enter the family's hotel doors. If only I could borrow the Nameless's identity. The entire cosmos knows you're guests of the family.
Aren't the Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
Oh, you've hit the nail on the head. This is why I'm here. It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter. A son of a nice lady posing as one of us. She's on Penacony right now. My informant is a memo keeper. She's the same as all mimetic organisms, appearing one moment and gone the next. Ugh, she scares the fudge out of me. Still, she gave me some vital info.
That Galaxy Ranger imposter. Who is it?
Corral.
Is that the third question?
Is it a hard question?
No.
It isn't. Just that you might not believe me. That person calls herself Acheron. And according to our informant, she could be an emanator of nihility.
It could
It's
be.
impossible.
No.
That's what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
IX never gives anyone so much as a first glance, and that's perfectly normal.
Seriously.
What reason would they
you
have to
didn't
bequeath
call him
strength onto
9?
mortals?
Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's better that way. Otherwise, there'd be wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow. I had the good fortune of running into an elation emanator. Its appearance was no different than that of those clowns. If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status. Even in the purest hunt, You'll find the Xianzhou Alliance under the spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding. To reckon that nihility emanators don't exist, well, maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough. So, do you understand now? Your companions are in danger, and it's pretty harrowing. If you don't want to believe me, you'd best send a message to them, but I'd advise you to move fast. We don't know what's happening in the dreamscape or how much of what the memo keeper said is true. And that Acheron, who knows what she intends to do.
Ooh, the robot-y voice. Entered safe zone.
I don't intend to do anything.
That's not up to you.
Is that 9?
Did you know? People who come to the land of dreams for the first time, they'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground. And then they will unanimously raise their heads to gaze at the sky. Be it reality or dream, staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity. Since the day that the golden hour was completed, it's always been there, watching over every single night of decadence. But now this night sky has been mercilessly severed, dyed with the mist of nihility. And this whole event happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
A single slash of a blade isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades, just that the second one was faster.
That's not the point. Many guests who weren't supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet. Even if the harmony is all-embracing, I have no choice but to show some of them the door. For the sake of Penacony and the peace. The planet of festivities has no place for you, a puppet of nihility. Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much difference between us. It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others. Penacony's Dream Master.
That's just another reason that you can't stay.
Whether you believe it or not, this is the real me. We are one.
Is this the unity that the family espouses?
My mortal shell has long since dissipated.
The Oak family's 107,336 offspring are now my eyes, ears, and mouths, spreading joy across dreams when required. And in times of essential need, exiling evil from this haven in my stead.
From the sound of it, it seems like you're asking me to leave Penacony.
Is that not obvious?
I am glad that you're an understanding one. Alas, I'm not. asking.
If you think you can.
Are you threatening me?
I ended it with a period. It was a statement, not a threat. Knowing who I am and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, "Why can't I?" The result has invariably been that they can't.
You are confident. But be reminded, the family is forgiving, but not weak. The cords of the harmony extend across worlds. If you do not comply, when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime. 137 individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dream Master. Among them were those who once severed my wings, and those who immolated my body. And here I stand again, about to add another mark to the tally.
And you will die. I mean, all of you will. But that won't come to pass. I'll do as you ask. I'll leave.
A wise.
I wasn't aware there was a choice.
To you, that surely is the only option. Please bear in mind, you and Penacony are of different worlds. Those leave and never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricks, and even more so when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything. Your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary spawned from the abyss that brings death and sin to all.
I'm pretty sure she laughed.
Acheron. A befitting name.
Take it from someone on the other side of your so-called river. You know better than I do that Penacony has already deviated from the harmony. Whatever your intentions may be, I foresee only one outcome. Its future holds nothing but nihility. Just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
Robins?
Attention, please. The unusual event that occurred moments ago was due to a technical malfunction at Clock Studios
I
theme
really
park.
hope we get a Pepeshi
The
character.
family has promptly responded to
I
secure
really
the
hope.
area, and we're happy to report that there have been no injuries.
Oh, I swear that was no movie shoot.
It was
So
not,
many
child.
chips fell from the sky,
was
and
not.
I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
Excuse me. Are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park incident?
Yeah, what about it? Oh, Miss Robin, am I seeing things right?
No need to worry. I apologize for any inconvenience caused to your delightful dream journey. What you just mentioned about the chips really piqued my interest. Would you mind providing more details about the incident?
Oh, it was just those chips you normally see everywhere. The green ones? They fell from the sky as if it were
They
raining.
weren't green.
And then those chips
They were
simply
yellow.
disappeared.
They were golden.
It appears to be the dream sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
Huh? Miss Robin, you mean those chips were all part of a performance?
Yes, lie to
But
them.
I really...
Yes, lie to them.
This technology hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival, but it seems it's been leaked.
Just like
Can you help me
everything in
keep the
this game.
secret? The raining chips were supposed to be part of my act.
Oh, I see! Then it all makes sense now. I'll do anything to help make the Charmony Festival a success!
Thank you.
And not to
As
mention
appreciation,
Mr. Silence.
I'd like to give you a token gift.
Oh, this
Yeah,
button
this isn't
is...
Robin.
Press it at just the right moment in the celebration. There could be an unexpected treat in store for you. All right.
I
It
know
looks
the
like there are
feeling
other
this is
guests who are
Robin.
also
Yep, that
confused.
is Sparkle.
I'll have to excuse myself. Please,
Here, cat.
enjoy the dreamscape.
Blocking my view.
So many people talking about it. This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
Robin? Well, if that's the case. Sparkle, get out of here. I need my hook back. Actually, I guess I will play a team catered better towards Robin.
Well, look who it is. How about you give me a hand this time, Ratio?
Sure. That's a distance.
The family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void. The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape. However, their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem. The family can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
But as you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident. Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than
that's
dreams
actually
under
kinda
the
cool.
family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do.
I'm wearing a headset.
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
We're going to have the most unnecessary
Of
incident.
course. With the Charmony Festival about to commence, we will spare no effort in our preparations. Rest assured. To express our apologies, the family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding.
Blow up the Charming Festival.
You've had quite a bit to drink.
Excuse me, I see this feather. Oh.
Hello.
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
The opposite of
Are you a
calm.
fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
Maybe she can see through the guys.
I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
grim, horrible.
We've
Everything's
sealed
falling
off the
apart
theme
in
park.
a red glow.
Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected.
A man
We
is
can expect
dead.
order to be restored soon.
As in dead.
Rest assured, Miss Robin,
Not
we'll
in a
intensify
coma.
our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
I trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Well,
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
Miss Robin, tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover. Of course, the family did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
No wonder. So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts, and
There's
I'll have
nothing to
something to show
track.
for it soon.
He was
However, given the
atomized.
situation, the IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the dreamscape.
Please be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the dreamscape requires everyone's help. This is a small gift prepared by the Iris family for the guests. There's one for you too. Please, open it at the Charmony Festival for an unexpected surprise.
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin. It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
If trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured, the dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
Okay. I was not expecting flailing.
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
I didn't expect to meet a fan here. I'm honored. Welcome to Penacony, a world filled with wonderful dreams.
At least come up with the cover
Can't
stories.
believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin! Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmony Festival?
She is preparing
Preparation
for its
is
destruction.
important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse. Regarding the recent mishap, I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests. As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
But, are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it, plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of—
Everyone, please do not panic. I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
Oh, you're just tired of coming up with
Even if
false
you say so,
excuses.
Miss Rob.
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending. It just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
Miss Robin?
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
Huh? What was I just doing? And, who might you be, miss?
Here, take this, little guest. This gift has been specially prepared for you by the family. Make sure to take good care of it until the opening of the Charmony Festival. Then, when the show reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you. You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
Boom. Pop. In the meantime...
We're back to where it all began. You entered the golden hour from this place.
Where's the crack on your face
And
from
it
the
is
last cutscene?
also from here where you will enter the true Penacony. It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more. But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you.
Those are long
As you might have heard.
pauses.
I also go by another name. Stellaron Hunter Sam. I know you have many questions. Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme? In that instant before it killed me? I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils. So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel. I intended to call upon death before you arrived, to solve the riddle using more direct means, and then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script, and I didn't get a chance to explain it to you. It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria miasma exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality. But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed. I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles. And so, then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So, I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield. And after, all my attempts proved futile. It wasn't until not long ago, when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one. And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
I am completely confused.
I know it's tough to believe all this without reservations. I just want to say, you are very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done. And then I can prove it to you. Now, let's take a deep breath and visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart. And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times. 3, 2, 1. Don't be afraid. The one who has come.
We've been impaled.
I never knew you could do this. Do you have a driver's license?
I do.
That is surprising.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins?
No, it's nothing. I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours.
Are you sure you're okay?
I live.
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body.
As you wish.
Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
Is that also part of the script?
It's in your script too.
Sorry.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance. I told you before, it's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
Hey, don't take everything so seriously. Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end. But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
Basic attack.
Yeah. Glad to see you're safe and sound.
Hello, Will.
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as Death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles. It abides by a certain rule. Abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in the dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef. Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker. Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
Can I get to...
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream.
It's been...
There are no regulators here like the family.
40
and
minutes.
They all look
Kinda
like they're mildly
to
dazed.
gameplay.
But from the whispers of the residents, they've heard a familiar name. Gallagher.
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him. Himiko and March have already made a move. Get ready. We're about to set off.
The real dreamscape. The land of the exiles. Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
I'm really sorry for waiting.
Do you still remember that medical cabin I told you about? Well, that's Sam. It belongs to the Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline.
Strategic assault mech.
A Firefly Type 4 Tactical Heavy Assault Mech. It is the cradle of my vitality. And the meaning of my birth. And for the longest time it was... how I should have looked to the rest of the world. 2 reasons. Firstly, the script. In the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable. I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go.
Elio's gonna be
That aside, there were also my personal motives. I wished to travel with you as Firefly, and not Sam. Thank you. Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing. And to you. Elio's scripts used to revolve and expand around certain specific Stellarons. But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate. Perhaps he also saw the impossible in the future.
I get the feeling he's manipulating each of the Stellaron
The
hunters.
timescale of Dreamflux Reef.
He's definitely manipulating the people. Who are the... Solid water.
Keep going straight down this alley and it'll lead to an elevator.
Oh, it's all shiny. Violent. I'm getting away from that. Shiny. Stowaways investigation. Probably. I'd assume so.
What a huge clocky.
Where?
Looks like the Watchmaker also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
It's staring directly at me, isn't it? Okay, no. It's just looking in that direction.
Unbelievable. To think there's a settlement of this size within the dreamscape. And all beyond the family's reach. The atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
When I first saw it, I was in awe too.
12 dreamscapes?
What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection. But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there. And perhaps someone knows where she...
Not coming with...
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
Sure.
Mission.
Let's reconnect later.
Gallagher. Got it.
Letting her go was the right decision. Further observations are needed. Let's go. I'm sure. He's right over there. The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream. We'd better check, just to be sure.
He got impaled. I'm pretty sure that's pretty
It's
obvious.
perfect for me, and perfectly legal for me to stay in.
I really want a Pepeshi character just because it's gonna be so funny. This trash can is just for me.
You were the guest from before.
For me to stay in.
We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
Hello, Misha.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream. Oh. And who might this be?
You can see him.
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
Your, memory zone mean?
No, Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here.
There's more birds. Why?
How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public.
Sleepy?
I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
Is that what you call it?
So, this is your home?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
This... Sleepy...
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes. But it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
I see. Has it brought back any guests recently, say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed. Mr. Yang, is it Miss Robin?
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair.
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful dream. But its safety is unmatched. How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together.
Alright.
She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon. So there should be enough time.
I know that there's gonna be a super
All right then, we'll follow your plan.
But that's gonna be a while.
Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser. Yes, that's my thinking as well. I'm not entirely certain, but we still have to find him one way or another. Say, you mentioned before that you saw Clocky that only you could see, right? I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart?
Well, there's only one way to find out.
Forget it. It's not important.
Bird.
I'm about to leave the dreamscape.
Get this. An alpha. Treasure.
Everyone, look! From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
A black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in Memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
I'd still like an explanation. Explain to me.
Look! There she is! My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours it. Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria dynamics. And this is my life's work that I'm researching. See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago. But now, it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely. But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side. By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will feel— please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Kami isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world.
You can say
She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Why, of course! She's an excellent scholar of Memoria dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers.
Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals. I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time. I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound... Before we came to Penacony...
Miss Katie regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war. She could see the Penacony of today. Its people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Perhaps.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
Let me go! Please, come to your senses.
Alright, March, why are you bullying a
There's a ghost! Don't come near me! Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Mr. Yang and Miss Trailblazer, I've been waiting for you. Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so...
Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
Well, this is how it turned out.
Now you shall pay respects to March 7th, Ghost of Dreamflux.
Me? A ghost? Don't make me hit you.
Last thing you ever do.
He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dreamflux Reef.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I? I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the Papashi. Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters. All the dead are right here. All of them.
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name! It's all your fault. They're coming!
I'll go easy this time. Here I come! Follow! Who'll give you what? I'm gonna hold everyone back again! Protect me! Protect me! You're a good person!
Wrong target.
Feeling spiffy?
Eliminating threat.
He passed out. His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
I see. But why aren't the other people around here scared?
They've probably been here
Unlike
along.
in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call. But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
We can ask Jesse for help.
Dump him in.
I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys. Everyone here is living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
do not want to alter the emotions of a cello.
Let's see how you handle a stroke of genius like this.
No, I don't want to talk to Clara.
Evening, Jessie. Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
Just ignore the question.
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a...
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse. This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
A Halovian?
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here saying...
Misha is about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier.
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring stars. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived. I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himeko must be gathering information. Let's hurry.
I knew you couldn't hold your liquor.
No, at this rate, the family will be done for.
This is where we split up. She can't be too far.
So that's how it is. I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Himeko, here they are.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 Dreamscapes. Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
Gravekeeper?
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the Sweet Dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
Hmm? On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived.
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
An important guest? Who could it be?
This way, please. The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
Yes, heal me. Restore me to my pride. Fear my might. I really hope that the boss here is weak to fire. And I have a good feeling it's weak to physical. But I hope it's weak to fire.
There she is.
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives. Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family. If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength. And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality. But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic. You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana. But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the Harmony. And losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
It must collapse.
Sweet Dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
Inevitable.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here. The land of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream. It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of Harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the Sweet Dream. This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the Harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them
Equality
have
can
lost
be
the ability to
considered
sing.
under the umbrella of harmony.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin? Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the Harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
I'd heard about what happened to the Cienjo Alliance. But as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something. Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the Harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role, and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
Look here, brother. A little bird.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove, but Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly.
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert. Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
That is not a kind voice, that is ominous.
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered, I can't sing. It didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds. They should be flying free in the sky.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story. As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights, so that they look like shooting stars. We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations. Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground. So, to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, What are your thoughts, Sunday?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
That's an interesting perspective. So,
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it.
well said, kids. It seems each of you has found...
We will take good care of it.
Yeah, but Mr. Gopherwood, there's one thing I don't quite understand.
And what might that...
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky? Only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Talking in your sleep, birdie? Huh?
I'm still alive?
Yeah. Happy about that.
Where is Robin?
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchman.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
You are aware of my plan and see through my act. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Show me Robin first.
All right. As you wish. Here she is.
Huh? What's your trick this time?
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak family head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
Moments later.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it.
Rosalina and Tiernan.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Asdana, and their names deserve to be immortalized. Not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time. However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant...
If their names are inscribed here, then that...
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned. Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace.
And there's a third one that's
In the
blank.
decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Asdana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the Swarm.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are...
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday, here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Robin.
Hands.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first.
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family heads, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gal?
Oh? Is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation. As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
History fictionologist? So what, everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy. Inviting different factions, stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony.
To destroy it.
Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means? How keen. Well, what should I say? I expected nothing less from the person here who is the most familiar with the Stellaron.
I just took a blind guess.
The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron. And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge. In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
The planet of festivities itself?
It all started a long time ago. Back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Azdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives. The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With two of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour System's family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those three eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? Its people's lives, The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream. Confusion, laziness, and cowardice, weaknesses that plague humanity, were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
I'm surprised you know that word, March.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the...
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
Mr. Wings.
Are you done talking? So, will you...
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
As I suspected, it's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the Sweet Dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the... Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony. But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself, or the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Miss Trailblazer?
Heroes never found.
That line actually...
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations. And could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
If this just leads to one more dungeon...
Everyone, let's gather over here.
climax, that works
We still
for
need
me.
to make some preparations. I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the...
Huh? Even your...
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the Stellaron in his...
Maybe you can just stay behind this time?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although, I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey. You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? Huh. I knew it. As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter. If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across should...
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make...
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep.
Don't you have something else?
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 Nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Rosalina, if I'm not mistaken. We've already met...
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put in to link... Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the...
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
I don't know much about my life story, but I do have extraordinary skills.
Yeah.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisced on every time he had a good drink. As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Come with me.
Back here again.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise. Brought the future trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train. But I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
What's happening?
March jumped the most, followed by Firefly. Himiko barely moved.
Go ahead.
Then the trail...
His resting place lies in the garden
barely
ahead.
moved, and Gallagher just stood there.
The first and last nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char...
Sniper activated.
Sure enough, the Watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some Trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Well, let's...
The dream bubble. Let's read and read the dream bubble again. Yet before you, there remains an abyss of darkness. No crimson sun descending upon the snowscape mountains. No gentle laughter. No twinkling stars. Hey, okay, fine, I'm reading too slow. There is nothing, and nothing is there. Indubitably. This is but an empty dream.
Wait, what's going seriously? How could a dream...
That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the Trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left...
Don't start getting all philosophical.
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future,
How did that bird
we
get
unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they love? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it...
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store. It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Switching to Boot Hill.
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the
The Astral...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a... And you...
Me? I'm Pom Pom. A new nameless who's also with the Astral...
He's my fellow Trailblazer.
You guys are terrible
We
letters.
responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the Express, so he wasn't registered in your system.
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companion. I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable...
What do you mean by...
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Wilt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without...
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companion.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companion.
It seems...
Oh, fudge! Look, nothing personal, but if you can't...
please come...
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what...
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the Express earlier.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You...
Sure thing. Don Hung seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Can I see how he works? No. Yeah, I think I keep Sparkle. Gonna make a team cater to him. And since weakness break is his kind of thing. I genuinely have no idea. Sure. Ayla. I promise not to shoot you, ma'am, if you give me the info I need.
The Charmony Festival is about to start! I'm so excited!
Hey! You guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun!
Well, back in my homeworld, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Now I might shoot you. You're kind of pretentious and I don't like that.
Oh, come on! The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-Amber Era event! How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival! I've been looking forward to it!
It's gonna ruin the Charmony Festival, kid.
With a big event
And
like
if
this,
it doesn't,
there's
I
bound
will.
to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
Man. Give me information or I won't be.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel.
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayaii Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait. You haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival. At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
That's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop. Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder if sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family.
well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed VIPC, bro? If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here?
I wouldn't say do nothing. But let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See? The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like...
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality...
A secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup...
I'm sorry. But it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play. Locked and loaded.
And the interest is surprisingly low.
You're the...
Yes, I am.
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. We've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man?
Is this your idea of...
It's called...
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange...
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
Wow, this bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
One beach soul glad, shaken.
It'd still rot your insides.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Hasdana's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Hasdana's White Oak?
Oh, no. What?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo...
What should we do now?
Oh, no need to rush. Well, let's grab some drinks first. Let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a...
Well, That's the most expensive one on the list.
It's on the...
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is...
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's...
This flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot. Truly, the finest sherry cask-aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is...
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guest.
Let's give the memo keeper another half-system hour.
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator...
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the Hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in their right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized.
And you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure. I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Maybe it's Shipei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge. They even break their own rules. But Eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shipei. There's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the Hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavili's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavili's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter. Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel...
What's your...
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
No need for that. We'll return to the...
Wait. Are you getting scared?
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that as Donna?
Huh?
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests.
Looks like your memo keeper, friend.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't...
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express.
You're back? 2 guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Oh.
2 guests?
Yeah, or 2. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the memo keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan, and I serve the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals. Namely, all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something? How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
This passenger is
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat, and seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Dan Hung. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other. So this was the only way I could reach out to you. Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner. Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, How long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
The old man's gaze remained fixed in the distance. Amidst the drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, surrounded by an eternal mist, reaching towards the sky, one by one.
Well, let me share a story with you. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders, they emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions. A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin-thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day, I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
Is this actual Robin?
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor. Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now, to seek atonement for my sins.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh, yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Shipe.
Next, please.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my...
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
I see.
Well, my children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve. But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony!
Next.
Hey! Long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family.
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure. Let's just get this over with. I have sinned. Please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad. That's it. Nothing more. We wrap.
Do you seek to...
My sins? Starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge. You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother? Brother? Brother, are you all...
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before...
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony...
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... We'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master, even if the negotiation does not go smoothly. I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chordmaster, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation...
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
It's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
Teetering on the precipice of danger is quite enchanting, wouldn't you agree?
Keep to yourself.
Looks like someone needs help.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about if I just reach down...
The moon?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away, but it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How?
Selling everything you had?
Why? Can't you see? Life is better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Is this...
Huh?
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you?
Oh, yeah. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and...
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. The man we ran into. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just...
I suppose you have a point. But...
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living. But that's not quite accurate. Even without Pentecost, people believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value...
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, the survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness, although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves. Just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes. Seeing is believing. I'll accompany you.
Glad to meet you again, Robin.
It's going...
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrate.
I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape.
But if this went on forever...
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired every day? You get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss? I wish you a fantastic...
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't...
She had a valid point. I could sense her genuine...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room.
However, the paradise...
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream. The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking.
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always...
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. No. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations. Especially with someone that...
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said...
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live. Everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible...
How...
They have. And I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. My true appearance. Well, I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So...
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. You know, whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise. How I envy those everlasting things.
The old man's story. It's so...
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony...
However, even the sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides...
There will be a way out. Penacony is already...
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady. Brother, what is the...
Show yourself.
I've heard that a skilled masked fool received an invitation too. Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and coward. Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord. What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the... You should be thanking me. Because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess...
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family. And it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After Penacony, the land of the dream...
Stop it.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy? Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the... All right. I'll go. But Robin, do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part. And now I'm simply waiting for... Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling.
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon. Let's wait here.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Seems like a lot has changed during my
Well...
But that someone doesn't have to be you. Or anyone. The paradise in our Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of...
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this...
That might be true, but... Even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging. But now, he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate... Is Penacony granting these people a future?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their... Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dog?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I just...
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it shortly after you left. It crashed to its death right in front of your window.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky. Even if...
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will...
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you...
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon... Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone.
I see.
Don't you...
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long...
Then, let's build a stage there and invite everyone to...
It's a deal.
Yeah, it's a deal. But...
Maybe you'll have to become a star first.
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now...
Since he's already carried out his last wish. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy... Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude? Staking everything, but you have the numbers. And in numbers comes strength. so that might...
Got any more
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them at... Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, we're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most. And since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. But...
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it...
So, no one's gonna say anything? Why are you speaking like the So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soulglad TM Festivity Auditions, or something. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar.
So, how do we go up?
I've already procured special invite tickets. To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to...
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt. Set up...
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallup.
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already...
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love...
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze.
Oh, wow! They've really outdone themselves!
Behold! Here come 4 friends with spirit high and full of steel. Are you aspiring to be the superstars of the festival?
Is taller than Hanako?
Is he talking about a...
Yes, you! There's no doubt about it. I see you have all the potential of a superstar in you.
Excuse me, you 4. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us?
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brother Lance's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be...
People are pouring in. It kind of feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons, and the Soulglad Business Empire's founder, Mr. Ideen. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Ideen Lena. My 4 friends, introduce yourselves to the...
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko.
Don't you guys need to hide? I can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known... don't expose my net handle to everyone! Hello, everyone! I'm March 7th!
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am...
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast.
This place is buzzing.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time known...
Bird.
Grab a bottle of... Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make once. During a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today. The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it. There's that swift and decisive trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th Adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record!
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging...
I hope that by the end of this journey...
a wonderful...
Safety first, everyone.
Waiting for you, Arth, and in the last stage, you will face off against Those Are the Rules. Simple.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival, March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her.
Fine by me.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
We'll split into the assigned group.
Welcome to the first stage in the School of Acting Challenge. You now make your choice.
The track and select the challenge area you want to go to.
The champion's crown awaits you on the stage. Welcome to the arena of action stars.
Competitors allow... There are a total of 3 stages up ahead, each with their... It's worth mentioning that the fastest time for this stage was achieved by a contestant with fiery red hair. Astoundingly, he overcame all enemies of...
Time is of the essence.
Contestants, as dream chasers who've come to...
Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy? Here I come!
I'm gonna hold everyone back again. Give me strength.
Thanks.
I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Sora.
Let's can you find the answer?
Dreams or devils? I'll crush them all! I should come back. Are you alright?
I'm okay. Pretty simple. I just hope these tests don't take too...
Teetering on the precipice of danger is quite enchanting, wouldn't you agree?
Congratulations on just as you're about to give up.
Why is our opponent so glad?
Because this is Soul Glad.
Isn't this just
To safeguard the integrity of Soulglad.
Stay calm.
Enemy targets detected.
Spend freely.
You know nothing of the weight behind this power. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Your answers? To me. 0 points. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Watch it. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Time for some hardship.
0 points.
Commencing support. Ready for another? Enemy data signet markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
No dirty tricks, all right.
Test.
Watch your head.
Enemy target.
Hedge your bets.
I'm fine.
Stand down.
Answer me. 0 points.
Commencing support. Ready for another?
You know nothing. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Spend freely.
Leave it to me.
Sure, I'll play along.
Test.
The world kisses me with...
Probably should have just stuck with the team I had before.
Look who's graced us with their presence. Guess I'll be in your shadow now.
Teetering on the precipice. Feeling lucky.
Congratulate! No matter how lengthy the battle, you always persevere.
None will take my soul glad away from me. Oh, dinosaur! Grab a bottle of soul glad!
Everyone's a customer!
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Let's play for a while. Here I come!
Watch your head.
Feast your eyes! Happy New Year! Turn out your pockets!
Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer? Follow Hook if you want to win!
I hit the mark.
Time for mischief, here I come! Like that, huh?
Oh.
Feeling spiffy?
That should do it! Isn't this fight way off from the actual storyline?
Transforming into a dinosaur isn't imaginative enough for you? After an extended battle in the years that follow. Well,
Looks like we won. Let's hurry up and get to the next stage.
I'm just stuck with There's nothing like the better
Congrats to... Look at the time! You finished
That red-haired contestant.
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the third. You have the option to... And now... Make...
If it's Argenti, then that must mean he's the boss of us. Okay, he's wicked and Empire Trial, Time Trial, Empire.
Dear friends, well, it is said that these enter into the world of...
If it's a gunfire trial, ready? 1, 2, 3. Are we both?
Very good. In this Hanu's adventure episode, Boss, alas, Hanu presently is ill-equipped to fend off the
Oh, brave Hanu, you look like you could... Long time no see. Oh, listen,
I'm
but
just
you
skipping
know...
this segment. I know I just want... the story's getting
Now,
on
Scurry, I can't wait to...
Let's stay alert and make sure those monsters don't spot us. Look up there. If we can push that thing down, do you think that would do the trick? Finally, that's all the jigsaw pieces. Let's hurry back.
sensation of purring?
Disconnecting from that thing so suddenly has left me feeling slightly disoriented. Is that... What exactly?
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make it a...
Clocky?
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like right now! Hanu says, battle! We must do battle! The enemy is at our doorstep, and we have no path of retreat! For the... Touch that suspicious-looking TV right now!
So they just... Sheesh. Logic in this plot and dialogue is really being pushed. Well, here we go again. Ready?
Give me the gun and let me finish this. Where's your gun? Let me finish this.
And I'm gradually getting used to this. Huh? Who knows?
Oh, did someone say high-level movies just now? That's right, pal. The upcoming script is just last we saw, Hanu was but brave.
But...
Guess what? Hanu's favorite bazooka just so happens to be in that storage room.
What a coincidentally convenient plot twist. It'd be even more awesome if the organizers allowed me to wear armor. The storage room. It's behind the shelves, right? He wasn't lying. There's actually a bazooka here. Now we should have a way of dealing with those baddies. This thing feels just like the soaring locust too. Careful. It looks like we've got...
Oh my god.
Here we go again. But no big deal. We're pretty... That should be all of them, right?
Oh my! Hanu is on us.
Well, that's that. But it is gonna be hard to let go of this bazooka.
Horrible.
Congratulations! In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to welcome to the 33rd squad.
Artist is weak to ice, fire, and physical fighting.
No way. I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
Hook? You're here too? I won't let you down. How do I remember?
By the glow of the light of beauty, I never thought I would see.
Are you a knight of...
Why isn't he moist?
Bear witness to...
Ouch, ouch, ouch! Can you find the answer? I'm scared.
Stay put.
Give me strength. You're a good person.
Eliminating threat. Let the duel commence. Put forth all your might. Stay back. Clara.
I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Sora.
As you command. The flesh wound.
Feeling spiffy? Here I come!
Rise to the challenge. As you command. Confess. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all. Annihilate the flesh wound.
Let's play for a while. I can do this. Protect me, protect me.
Behold this symbol of pure. Are you all right?
I'm okay. I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
You are fighting a gentleman. Pledged on loyalty.
I'm not afraid of you.
Hide.
I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Sora.
Bear witness to let the duel commence.
Let's play for a while.
Annihilate. Confess.
Touch me with all your might. They should come back.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again. Give me strength.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Time for mischief. Follow. Hook if you wanna win. Here I come.
Rise to the challenge. Stay back, Clara. Stay back, Clara. Put forth all your might. Stay back, Clara.
You're spiffy? Can you find the answer? I'm scared.
Stay put.
Protect me. Protect me. Thanks. I'll never forget you. I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Sora.
Behold, this symbol of Kyo. You are fighting a gentleman.
Here I come! Follow! Look if you want... We don't have much time. May fate... In that case, let's make our way to the end. Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it. In time.
Congratulations to the Galactic Baseballer and Firefly on becoming this Scorched Sand Festival champion! We look forward to their amazing entrance.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming on behalf of the organizers. As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request. We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change,
and then probably gonna cut
but not
to
as
Robin
you
and
propose.
Hill.
The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common, ultimately, only heroes like yourself. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail a dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
That's not the point!
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to behold. The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to this way, we'll at least know.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, and our final course of action. The only path.
A while ago.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmity Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
That is exactly what it was saying.
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their...
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the... Do you have...
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for...
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to...
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up, and know your disposition. The magnitude of this matter is enormous, and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with Sunday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried.
Oh, triple-faced soul. Please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself? Always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a fine. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows,
they have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this...
Just a moment. I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called the god you both mentioned. Are they truly Shipe?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were such a delicate...
Perfectly harmonized. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged. In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, Echoes of...
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself...
So...
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to...
So, this is the true reason I can't sing?
We were never children of the Harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by within the foundation of law. And through harmony, we obtain order.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang?
Don't worry. I just get...
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. Your efforts for the justice of Pen... Oh, I intend to. But that hinges on the outcome.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of...
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands. And just as the family has always proclaimed, Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak. Natural selection.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon?
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order. So, come with me, everyone.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world.
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I believe after going through similar predicaments. Let's begin. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were later on. Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath. Having fun, we decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold. With fierce winds at night and it was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, we decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you. Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell, or build a cage for it, and feed it. I eagerly await you.
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal? If it were me, I guess after all, leaving it there, it's bound to get...
It looks like he really has no intention of him. Back to the quest, no special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if...
I can't decipher his intentions, even if I was...
Interesting. Since you've made up your mind, from what I've observed, there are at least 3 predators in that yard that prey on small birds. The Vosicle Scorpion, Asdana Wolverine, even if they shy away from... As for the choice you made, I am deeply sorry. This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia. It was during that period that He was a dream chaser, and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life, he told me. I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that, at least, he had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, after hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I'll tell you the outcome soon. For will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable... I look forward to everyone's decisions.
A Dream Chaser story. If I acted up at... what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think...
This question, I'd probably choose to ask the Blood... It seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the story, he sold his... With that thought, there's only...
It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly, say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox. Not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere... Should he be apprehended? Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive as to your choice. I once again offer mine. And the story this time. This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, what surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and the letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Do you know who wrote?
My sister, of course. But...
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue.
From what the letter indicates, she must be...
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray...
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing...
Is she alright?
If the operation was successful, by the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries.
Those damn savages! I'll pack my bags right away.
Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments.
How could this happen?
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. Likewise, I've prepared one last question. Because this is merely a figment of imagination. A nightmare that has haunted me through count. Would you still support Robin's journey on the... I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only... I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not... We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper...
So what is your definition of...
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison. A place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face... Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract. So allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, during these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should... And thus, there would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome.
It sounds like a...
But...
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for it.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is...
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because... But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective, but unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak? Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you, just as Mr. McHale instructed.
What is...
Does this place ring any bell?
I don't know.
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a host, I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this... Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, the question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's we're drawing closer to the truth once more.
All right, but there are doors all over the place.
I guess... maybe this way? I'm not entirely sure, but... let's give it a try.
Wait, you...
Weird. If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. And hold on. This doesn't make sense.
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget since this place seems...
Yeah, then...
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchman. So, who is he talking to?
I'm sorry. I don't know.
Anything special about...
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Grandpa?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. Could you tell us more about your...
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise. Both were every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the Watchmaker. So, where is your grandpa?
He went off on a new journey. And... so, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville? I heard some noises from the...
You and Origami Bird?
Yeah. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship.
Sailors?
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The compass is a ship bound for the new world. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon,
Huh? Oh, weird.
Perhaps Clocky had...
I think... I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead. Look, there it is!
The water resembles every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels...
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah. I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side. And the
Yeah. Hey, don't tease! I was just...
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul.
Yeah. While Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool back then.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections...
But this raises more questions. according to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life. With no connect, could this be...
I'm sorry. Perhaps I'll... share your burden.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No. We should turn left here.
Huh? Something feels different about this.
Up ahead is... Grandpa's study. It was in that room.
The atmosphere in this room...
Misha! You finally come!
Clocky! Here!
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that sea?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of it. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swell to ensure that everyone had land to settle on. He had, on that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had. I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere, and told me to stay home, and patiently await us.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. And he said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along.
A train?
It's the Astral Express. I remember. Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired death. The distant sound of a train whistle.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed...
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
This is the dream jig.
Do you remember?
Hey.
Looks like we're just...
This is it. While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop. Here, I learned how to repair clockwork and gears, out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions.
So, this building in the dream bubble?
Yes, this dream bubble itself.
Looks like...
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else...
Marge, do you remember when she mentioned the clocky that...
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in dream...
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. Her experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew. A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right?
That's the key to the mystery, March. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Wait.
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this. I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, and the whistle you heard was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story. How about we start with your name?
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system, adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure. Mikhail Char Legwork. Or simply, Misha. If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name. The Watchmaker.
So...
Unfortunately, that legendary figure, as for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. A friend of Clocky. A young apprentice. And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the trip.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize.
Because he was born with a desire to trail. I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it. And that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in her dream from the one who brought our unconscious...
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what, but in the end, you found me. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for... I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts. I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man. I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
All right, everyone. Although I don't think anyone will have any objection.
Of course.
In that case, then let's proceed together to the end of this dream.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the mark...
Well, it's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now.
But I only know how to fix watch.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop. I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory, and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us. Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express...
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat.
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget...
Where are you going, Watch?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only—
Because you're all we have! Have you forgotten about Tiernan?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Ah, Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself what— We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if, I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become...
Where are you going, old man?
Oh.
Answer my question. What are you up...
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea.
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but if you die too, the secret of the Stellaron...
Yes. I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Astana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire...
So...
Desperate. Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, what I make sure to send an invitation to the Astro...
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Last night, I had a long dream about the day.
Write it down?
Oh, so I won't forget it.
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid...
Yes, but what I didn't mention was I was a kid. And there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too.
Yeah. Every night.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day it was a compass. So, your name should have been Compassy, and the Watchmaker is just a nameless.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else. I've traveled far enough.
Oh. So...
No, I'll stay here. And then... this.
This is... where it ends? You told me. But the...
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide...
My next destination? What's Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're...
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually... Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments, whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad. All they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze. Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore and venturing even further. The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to order.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time.
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
If that's the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, if you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and...
Increase break effect of all enemies and cause additional break damage when they are weakness broken.
Please stay tuned. We need a strategy. Please stay tuned. Time to test our rapport. Let's improvise.
It's time.
Step up, let's see ya.
Take your positions. Dreams do come true.
Commencing support. Ready for another?
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack!
That's all you got?
Stay in step. Let's improvise.
By the order of the Ten Lords, execute the Marastruck!
Wait, they have different gear sets now? But it is kind of unfortunate I can't use them.
Does that mean he wants to fight?
I'm afraid so.
This is weird.
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy, and I sensed a strong... That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming...
Yeah, you're right. We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked, now that we've taken up the mantle.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize or a desire to... They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an Eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than this...
What do you mean?
I believe Firefly is...
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave, because one of the lines said... I only...
3 times?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed, so now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then.
The most terrible...
The true death. Where everyone in Penacony loses themselves.
We must do everything we can.
Have you made up?
Yes.
Thank you again for your assistance for the astral
Yeah. I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death.
May we meet again in reality.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from Cosmos. That's your next stop.
Land of the dream. You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. People die. We.
Do you exist just to...
Are you not the same, Blade? If I were to die now, I would, although it's
tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth, it will bear the name Firefly.
That's quite unexpected, old man. I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The Nameless may be young, but they had the ability. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Yeah, not just those Nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. But in the end, well, I don't. Then I'll be joining you soon, you old fool. Let's get together and have supper again. Oh, here's to you. A glass of hello and good to the imperfect tomorrow.
It's warm here.
I was just following the scent of life. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside, it becomes extremely Have you?
I can still taste certain things. Like, before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, the flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely—
Well, congratulations on adding, and by the way...
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavilis. She became stagnant water.
Well...
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile.
That's proof that you're grieving.
Or perhaps...
Afraid?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her. Just like all the other days in my life. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides this faint...
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to...
Because I have as long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence.
But you're right about one thing. After spending...
When will this rain?
Perhaps...
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung? Half an Amber Era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that...
Do you think the same thing will happen?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here.
Because of the nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths. But somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Biari Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But if the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has
Do you remember the ancient Swarm disaster? Tazerond, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe. And it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons. Two paths lost their eons in that war. The propagation and the Order.
Shipe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum, and devoured Anna the Order for unknown...
Holy forgaroni. So you're saying that the two leaderless paths are working behind...
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are...
I can't say for sure.
Holy whoa. Boo, now, this is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to
I have another plan.
Hold on. Are you thinking of you?
Exactly. The assistance from the Lord.
Think it over carefully.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... They're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
Are you the only one here, my child? The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And this is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the Chosen One?
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you.
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order. So I'll take her place.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came...
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the Harmony.
I have one final question. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world, instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It's for justice. If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same...
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape.
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336...
I shall ascend to the heavens. Be bathed in my light. My people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
This is the interior of...
It's quite exhilarating.
And not only that...
Yeah. I wonder how many tickets...
Let's explore...
and unsettling. Even if there's no audience yet, there should be some staff around. Why is it... Yikes! They scared the life out of me! What?
Are these puppets part of the state?
Something feels off.
There's no other grand...
So Sunday's messing with us? He said we'd have a final showdown.
My apology. I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, history is a mere within it. Natural. Let us commence with the dawn. After the Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth. Enna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence. That marked the first day. They gathered nebulae and forged them into pigs, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys, and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and...
The puppets are gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to enter it? Where are we now?
The atmosphere here looks similar to this act is named Ode to Prisoner.
I thought things...
Dungeon.
I genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar. Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable. Where shall we start our narrative? Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison. In 2147 AE, a prisoner named Hanunu ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier. It's true that Hanunu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation. The 3 Nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
Let's build another prison.
Once again, Asdana was engulfed in war. This time, the enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting.
I hope you like this land of freedom.
As you can see, the freedom permeates every corner.
Prisoners, this is my...
Hey! Why do we have to fight while enjoying the show? Don't move.
For I desire not only your enjoyment, but also your assistance in its completion.
Clara. Eliminating threat.
I'll go easy this time. Here I come!
Hide.
Feeling spiffy? Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Like I would have had the built up for all this.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again! Give me strength!
You dare attack me?
Have you missed you? Here I come! I'm scared!
Stay put! Get them!
Annihilate.
Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy? I can do this! I need to be brave. I'll go easy this time. Here I come!
No one can restrict.
Thus concludes the...
This must be how Penacony... However,
This show is a bit too... These puppets... Where are they guiding us this time?
They transmuted streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted. They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream and the unjust downstream. Thus, all things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil. That marked the third and fourth day.
Look! Another frame!
Ode to Fool.
The surroundings are different from before.
Behold the ensuing tale, a struggle for power. Penacony witnessed the ascent of the 7 major lineages: tree, grass, flower, bird, beast, fruit, and insect. Peace never truly graced Land of the Exiles. The history in this era is rich and intricate, so please allow me to present it in allegorical form. Land of the Exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions, leading to ceaseless conflict.
Accountant! We are the pillars of this mansion.
The Black Plum family was the first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the Alfalfa family.
You did not serve the
The
old
leader
master
of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness, and ascended as the new family head. The lamp moth family endeavored to extend the silver rail left by the Express, only to be eradicated by the remnants of the swarm, leaving nothing in the unforgiving cosmos. Only when Gopher Wood led the family to Land of the Exiles and earned recognition from all 5 major lineages.
Before our paths diverge, savor the shared journey.
Did Penacony...
Dear outside. I wish they...
This is the second act.
But this new master...
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express, if you read between the lines.
Looks like we've gotta help those guys new...
I shall sing for my new master.
Master! Master. Once. My former master has long departed.
Master is no longer. Master is no longer here.
Either I shall... Without a master.
Thank you, dear outsider. Heed me! Cast aside the...
Get ready. Looks like another fight is about...
Listen. The snowman is all outside. The sky trembles, and the earth teeters on the brink of collapse. At the edge of the silver universe, the first blood shrouding the rising sun.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again! Protect me! Protect me! I need to be brave.
Hide.
Let's play for a while. I want to protect everyone. Oh, Mima's your Torah. Let's play. Can you find the answer? Don't come any
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Feeling spiffy? Time for mischief! Here I come! Follow hook if you wanna... I'm scared!
Stay put! Get them!
I'm okay! Don't hit me! I'll go easy this time. Don't... I'm gonna hold everyone back again! Give me strength! Thanks. I'll never forget you.
Eliminating threat.
Feeling spiffy? Let's... Can you find the answer? Here I come!
Stay put. Get them.
I need to be... I'm okay.
Let's play for a while.
Protect me! Protect me!
You're a good person.
I'm not afraid of you.
Eliminating threat.
Did that hurt? Feel spiffy?
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Here I come!
Get them.
I'm gonna hold everyone back and give you me strength. Thanks. I'll never forget you. I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy? Let's you find the answer. Time for mischief! Here I come!
So
Alas, they remain but slaves. Thus concludes the second act.
This is how Penacony fell under the family's control.
This guy really loves dramatic scenes. Betty.
They used the planetary rings to establish the law, forging a code of conduct among the masses. A grand lyre with black and white keys served as an instrument, while symbols of articulation and numerical notation took the form of musical notes. The downward flowing river became a melody, and the canon of law dictated the form. Thus, all mortals found their unique place within this symphony. That marked the 5th and 6th days.
This guy is really into these puppets.
Ode to order.
Oh, I get it now.
And the atmosphere here.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and present of Penacony, hoping that my desire for change resonates within you. And now, I shall reveal its future to you.
Without a king, who shall bear responsibility for the people? Without the people lack foresight, we will make choices on we shall support one another, protecting and standing against the mighty.
This is just the chest.
and the movement of stone.
Before the arrival, everything follows nature. We no longer have poetry, for we have become
A short story and...
Perhaps we'll need to complete the story.
So, do you think their mind needs...
Farewell, former king.
How did it go? You can't change...
My apologies for my negligence. I forgot...
Let our previous king recount it to you.
Prepare for battle. Looks like...
Descending through the infinite I traverse towards the future with measured steps. Only its remembering or seek my existence. For the contours of my mind shall be
It should come back.
I'm not afraid of you. You're a spiffy?
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all! It should come back.
I need to be brave.
Eliminating threat.
I'll go easy this time. Let's... Can you find the answer? Here I come! I can do this!
Get them!
You're spiffy? Never missed you! Give me strength! Thanks. I'll never forget you.
Hide.
I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Sora! Here I come!
It should come back.
in the hushed expanse of what is mine shall wait.
This is the final scene. It's much more straightforward. He wants to expel the harm and let's go. Once this stage play concludes, it'll be time.
They imbued the world, yet all beings cried out to Enna. Thus, on that day, all...
This grand theater looks...
Everyone, get ready.
I wish I could use the Trailblazer for this. I wish they did the same thing.
That marked the 7th day. Cheers and chants reverberated in ears.
Look, there he is!
That concludes everything related to the Order. What are your reflections on this, Mike? Nevertheless, this is but a trivial blip in the annals of galactic history. What truly you've arrived at the Allow me to extend my warmest welcome once more. Welcome to Penacony Theater, the very place where the future. Because our shared goals give equal weight, true goodness can only be achieved through faith.
Allow me to point out that falling into a permanent slumber is not happiness. Especially when those people are driven by someone else's will in their sleep.
Do you still believe that the Order only seeks to control the universe as their puppet, Himiko?
No matter how perfect your vision of paradise may be, a cage remains a cage.
People will never achieve true happiness in a world like that. They would just be toys for the Eon.
It seems you have misunderstood my intentions. Allow me to clarify. My desire is not to resurrect a fallen Eon. My sole objective is to create a paradise free from Eons, where the Order ensures the dignity and happiness of all humanity.
That's not the case. If people are to live with dignity, there must be nothing and no one above them. In your so-called paradise, you would be the one reigning supreme.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each other. Now that our conflict has been destined, let's unveil our paths and reveal. However, before the prelude to the future begins, please take a moment to pause. Is darkness equal to daylight? Are sinners equal to the righteous? If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace?
Fighting all three now.
The Eon with great might.
My weaknesses are AoE.
Have defied all things in the cosmos.
But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands!
I'm gonna hold everyone back again! Protect me! Protect me!
I'm gonna have to save
Let's play. You find the answer. Follow Hook if you want to win!
I'm gonna...
Don't come in!
These are devils! I'll crush them all!
But I'm still gonna be here.
Here I come! I'm scared!
Stay put!
I have a 7% crit rate. How did none of that crit?
I want to protect everyone too! Help me, Mr. Sora!
Are you alright?
I'm okay!
Eliminating threat.
I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy? Time for mischief! I can do this! Here I come! Follow Hook if you want to win! I can do this!
So I don't attack.
Give me strength! Thanks.
Hide.
I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Sora! Did that hurt? Feeling spiffy? Let's play. Can you find the answer? I'm scared.
Stay put. Get them. Fiends or devils. I'll crush them all.
They should come back. Annihilate.
Time for mischief. Here I come. Follow hook if you want to win. I'm gonna hold everyone back. Protect me. Protect me. Thanks. I'll never forget you.
Stay back, Clara. Are you all right?
Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy? Let's play. Can you find the answer?
I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Sora.
They should come back.
I'm not afraid of you.
Hide.
Charge out. Time for mischief. Here I come. I'm scared.
Escape.
Give me strength.
Fiends or devils. I'll crush them all.
If you want to win.
I need to be brave.
Annihilate.
Did that hurt? Let's. Can you find the answer? I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Get them.
I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Sora.
Are you all right?
I'm okay.
They should come back. Stay back, Clara. Hide.
Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy? Here I come! Follow hook if you want to. I'm scared.
Stay put.
Protect me. Protect me.
Are you all right?
I'm okay. I'll go easy this time. Let's play. Can you find the answer? Time for mischief. I can do this.
Annihilate.
I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Sora.
Fiends or devils. I'll crush them all.
Feeling spiffy? Here I come! I'm gonna hold everyone back again. Give me strength. I'll charge out.
Are you all right?
I'm okay.
I I already know your decision.
I now permit you to gaze into the sun.
On these 107,336 stones, the almighty and powerful strings of harmony are at my disposal. The supreme tuner, harmonious choir, Dominicus! Lost souls, come and meet your master!
The embodiment of the harmony? So the true purpose of the Charmony Festival is to usurp it?
So, lightning.
Pick it up a notch. Follow, look if you want to win! Kickstart Hook the Great has arrived! Make way, make way! Now hold everyone. You need strength! You're a good person! I'm not afraid of you.
Stay back, Clara.
Wise and receptive as you are, answer me this. Why could the harmony and the order merge into one?
Don't move, okay? Let's play 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer? Don't come any closer!
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all! Get them!
I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Swamp!
Because neither side could tolerate discord.
As you command.
All things are part of the melody.
As you command.
Disorderly noise.
Stay back, Clara. Commencing annihilation.
Don't worry. I'll go eat. Let's pick it up a notch. Time to make some mischief! Now you see me? No,
Stay back, Clara. Stay back, Clara.
Sink into a dream.
Are you all right?
I'm okay. I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Swamp!
As you command. Are you all right?
I'm okay. I'm feeling like there's another world in front of my eyes.
It's the power of tuning. Don't let the song distract you.
Don't move, okay? Let's play 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer?
Of course.
Thanks. I'll never forget you.
Are you all right?
I'm okay.
Chorus, a symphony of wishes.
Stay back, Clara.
The noise is fading.
Stay back, Clara.
Don't come any.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Disorderly noise.
Let's pick it up a notch.
Noisy.
I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Song.
As you command. As you command. Stay back, Clara.
Enjoy eternal peace.
Stay back, Clara. Stay back, Clara.
Ouch, ouch, ouch. Don't move, okay? Let's play 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer?
Noisy. The time has come. Creation will be reborn from the remains of the gods.
Dan Heng?
Radiant spirits, heed my word. Show no mercy!
Wake up! Wake up! Hey, wake up! The sun's frying your butt! Are you alright? Can you hear me? It does? Well, that looks like your mind's still in one piece. If you're able to remember such detail. It's a long story. Simply put, Dan Heng used the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath when we were in the middle of a fierce, and then we returned to reality. Look, everyone else has also returned from the dreamscape. Himeko and the rest are at the lock.
Not going to come chat with me, sleepyhead.
That voice. Is that Black Swan?
Hey, where are you going?
Hey.
What?
Nothing, Miss March. Though the strike from the General was timely, its destruction was also immense. When emanators collide, ordinary people inevitably suffer. But, luckily for them, the dreamscape is my home turf.
Oh, so that's what happened!
Don't mention it. After all,
Of course not.
Why would you think that?
Himeko and Mr. Yang are probably still busy. Let's go look for Don Hung first. Look, he's still talking to that cowboy.
One peach soul.
You're awake.
Well, fork me. You must be that Stellaron they were talking about.
I didn't mention anything to him.
Partner, you got it all wrong. I heard it.
Allow me to introduce him to you. During our pursuit of a certain person, we crossed paths and just so happened to uncover a shocking plot, which is why we sought you out.
No need for thanks. The Galaxy Ranger's principle is correct every injustice one sees. That's how you lot in the Cienjo put it, right?
More or less.
Wait, hold on a sec. This is the first time I'm hearing about the...
Who was it again? Don Hung. No, that.
What?
Heck. Forget about it. If it slipped all our minds, reckon that person was just a minor scoundrel.
Yes, when the dust settles, I'll just think of a way to recall it in the mem- Everyone, let's
You're right.
That's all right. In these times of conflict for the sake of utmost safety, it is only right that the Alliance steps forward to mediate on behalf of the Astral Express. We must not allow... Furthermore, despite the IPC's eagerness for success, it prioritizes peace above all. And the family, trapped though it may be, professes a desire for harmony. The Alliance has always won people over with reason. I firmly believe both parties can indeed put aside their differences.
The General possesses a deep understanding of the greater good. With the Cienjo Alliance mediating, peace for Penacony is within reach.
You flatter me. But ultimately, it's been all down to the Express. Without your efforts, this sweet dream paradise would have been claimed by the last remnants of order before there was even a shot at peace. Well, would you look at that? Here... If it isn't the galactic baseballer. A hero with unparalleled insight.
Are you okay? I heard you couldn't wake up.
Don't worry, Mr. Yang. There's nothing wrong with her. She practically burned through a lifetime's worth of jokes on the way here. What about you, Mr. Yang? I heard that even Miss Robin wasn't spared. And that guy locked you both up.
It's, long. He used an ability called, thanks to General Jing Yuan's destruction of the Harmonious Choir, we were able...
He used that tuning on us, too. Does that mean that we were...
I can confidently say now, he was truly after a fair fight with us. Had he wanted, he could have easily taken us down.
Speaking of the Oak family head...
It's complicated, but in a nutshell, the IPC has named him the key figure in the family's Penacony split, citing a threat to cosmic peace. He must represent the family quickly labeled him and the remnants of the Order as enemies, declaring the turmoil an internal rebellion.
Everyone really has their own agenda.
Then, what's going to happen to Miss Robin? She and Sunday won't be... Why the side...
I can only say that this incident is an unexpected mess for the girl. The Alliance will try to persuade the family to consider this matter carefully during its time, everyone. The IP...
Given the General's invitation and the matter's significance to the universe...
Why, of course you're welcome. They've mentioned that your team is a trusted ally of the IPC and Pentagon. Besides, if there can be reliable observers from the Astral Express present...
I'm kind of allergic to those types of situations.
Not to worry. Himiko and I...
I'm afraid I'll also have to return to the Express first.
Thank you.
Great. Although I'm not too sure of the reason, the representatives from the IPC have insisted on her presence. Allow me to... The negotiation will commence at the hotel lobby. Everyone please, follow me.
Phenomenal tweak too, I can fight one of you. So I'm gonna fight that thing again.
Mr. Aventurine and Miss Topaz are here too.
I thought you were dead.
Who is that over there?
It's been... Oh, I would also extend my sincere thanks to you, General of the Lawfu. The presence of everyone here at...
Oh. Looks like everyone has...
Of course.
Sure. Leave it to me. In summary, it's good news. After much deliberation from this in light of long-term considerations for interastral peace, and by authority of Pierpoint HQ, the Strategic Investment Department, on behalf of the Interastral Peace Corporation, will permanently relinquish its claim on Penacony sovereignty and offer unconditional support of the family's rebuilding...
Now that's...
Well, if that's what it takes to bring peace to the entire universe, it's a price I'll gladly pay.
Speaking of which...
Has the IPC finished sharing all its thoughts? The Guild, much like the Genius Society, has taken a keen interest in the recent calamity in Penacony. Ultimately, both parties have agreed to a comprehensive collaboration, offering technical support for the reconstruction of Penacony. The floor is yours for the finer points, Mr. Screwlum. Enlighten us, please.
Organic life's unrelenting search to understand the realm of inner spirituality is something I both admire and envy. Inorganic life has no mechanism to evoke dreams. But when my mechanical impulses are activated, my inspiration circuits will start to operate, and I will enter a state defined as imagination. Every time, within the realm of imagination, there emerges a fire from the shadows. It is warm, bright. I frequently ponder this flame might represent the essence of intelligence. A cluster of inspiration ignited by high temperatures. The future direction of the universe may well lie within it. Alas, they are nothing but projections of my thought system to me. Desired, but unattainable. But after learning of Penacony's accomplishments, I have come to realize that the flame is not beyond my grasp. After deliberations with my partners, we have decided to defer the progress of the Simulated Universe project, and instead assist the Intelligentsia Guild as technological consultants in the research of the Dreamscape and Memory Zone, so that these assets may be better used to serve humanity.
Not only that, we've also established contact with the Garden of Recollection through the IPC. I'm truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The cosmos' brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
Agreed. It's hard to... Never mind.
No wonder everyone insisted that she be there.
It heartens me to learn that everyone is willing to put aside their differences for Penacony's plight. Looks like Penacony's future is decided. I'm wondering, is there any...
Peace is our greatest wish.
Well, that's good. Now that everyone's minds are at ease, I shall take my leave. You may now depart with peace of mind. The Alliance will deal with all subsequent procedures.
If that's the case, it appears that we have nothing else to worry about on Penacony.
Sounds good to me.
You two head back to the Express first. I'll pick up March and deal with the checkout procedure. Oh, also, Miss Black Swan.
No.
You've been with us this whole time, huh? In any case, she and I will be waiting for you and March on the... Let's go. Our time on Penacony has come.
Penacony's journey ends here. I guess it was pretty fruitful.
The navigation meeting is about to start. We're all waiting for you. Ahem. Looks like...
This a meeting to decide our next stop? How we doing this?
Hold your horses, cowboy.
Allow me to explain. Mr. Boothill and Miss Black Swan submitted a request to temporarily travel with the Express for their own personal reason. As you all may know, the Astral Express never declines any passenger whose heart yearns for the distant stars. Therefore...
Whoa, the Express is going to be much livelier now. But, Miss Black Swan, you better not use your memo keeper abilities to pull any pranks.
Understood, Miss March. I promise you, you'll never see me in your room while you're taking a break.
Don't!
All right. Now that everyone's met everyone. Firstly, Pom-Pom wishes to thank everyone. If it weren't for you all unearthing the truth about Penacony, Pom-Pom would have never known where Mikhail and the rest had gone. What they had to go through was regrettable, but I reckon they all fulfilled their wishes. And it was thanks to all of you. Thank you, everyone. Now then, we come to the crux of this navigation meeting. We must decide on the first choices from Himiko, the oceanic planet of Lushaka, a planet composed entirely of water. Many aquatic races reside there. Of course, it's also the home planet of the venerable, nameless Mikhail. The second choice is the agate world Melustanen, suggested by Welt. It's famed as one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster, and the place where the beauty Idrilla ascended. Today, it's celebrated as a planet of undying allure. The third choice is Edostar, a planet nestled within a vast ion storm region, currently under assault by the Antimatter Legion. However, the distress signals from there have recently ceased. The last choice, courtesy of Black Swan, is the glass belt Petravia, a massive belt of asteroids that was turned to glass by the Lord Ravager Zephyro. These days, it's apparently known to house one of the branches of the Morning Actors Troupe.
Ooh, so...
Next up, everyone will select the destination that they wish to visit.
Though the fact that the distress signals have ceased means we're probably too late.
Yes, I agree.
You and Dan Heng make good points. I'll throw in a vote for...
If that's the general sentiment...
All votes for Anna. Looks like we have a winner. Then this navigation meeting, when it's time to make the jump...
There's still some time before the jump. What should I do?
Oh, you're here. How about it? This journey of beautiful dreams. Ah, such an intense... So, how about you hand that small parting gift back to me? I'm quite eager. Oh? I just stumbled before I explain. I would like to apologize to you. This farewell gift I gave you isn't really... Remember when we entered the hotel? This way, I can always be attuned to your location, ready to assist. This is not its most... Light cones are slices of light used to encapsulate solidified phenomena. This empty light cone is... It can etch your memories, and all the world is born from the power of mind and soul. Life, seemingly vast. Memory is a reflection, and that memory will be... Precisely. But the reason is simple. In this grandiose and ostentatious dream of the families, only you personally experienced the entire course. Patience, my friend. Turn around and take a look at your friends. Every one of them is reveling at the arrival of their next destination. All filled with, I'm looking for, how about one fine night? I will prepare the candles, aromatics, and even a cushy couch to create a cozy dreamland for you. And
Hi! Hello! The express is about to make the jump!
it looks like we're... that's right. As a small token of compensation for playing that little trick, life is akin to a winding... In the year 2158 of the Amber Era, the first year of the new epoch, the universe resumed its intended trajectory. The kindling of conspiracy smoldered in Penacony, the land of the dreams. Failing to erupt into a blaze, it instead flickered briefly on Klapoth's anvil, before vanishing in the blink of an eye. The dead, and those fated to die, remain in their eternal slumber, while the living find solace in deep sleep. All clamored in a cacophony of silence, and then went about their own ways. The cosmos emanated a vitality characteristic of a new era, all for the modest price of a brother and sister's mild grief. Babies are born as stars extinguish. The silver rail unfolds. The story of the Astral Express comes to a close, yet it also embarks anew. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Penacony story's over. Don Hong is Don Hong. Question mark says March 7th. Oh, it gave us our name. The question mark says Acheron.
Countless shooting stars streak that you're feeling very relaxed. It's time to tell you a little. Well, let's start with a conclusion. The crew was defeated in the battle against Sunday. Everyone in Penacony failed, and no one survived. But don't panic. The truth, as horrifying as it may be, is not yet irreversible. Next, I'll use this empty light cone that carries all your memories to relive everything that happened before. And when there's a major flaw in the story you have experienced, yet within, are you ready? Do you remember everything? When the clock turned back, the Express started a warp jump, sending you to a strange dream. You were bewildered back then. And then a galaxy ring. When you arrived at the Reverie Hotel, you met the doorman Misha and had a confrontation with a Venturine, an IPC representative. After that, you saved Firefly and explored Penacony together. During the tour, you ran into Sparkle. There, I rescued both of you from death, but Firefly didn't return to reality. She realized the truth and tried to involve you in her plan, but that resulted in an accidental death. The 2 cases of death prompted you to investigate the truth behind the sweet dream. Despite your efforts to gather information about the 2 victims, you didn't. Meanwhile, Aventurine was secretly carrying out his scheme, in which you were one of the pawns. In the midst of a fierce battle, Acheron, that strike foiled Aventurine's plan and opened a passage between the sweet dream and the original memory zone. Upon your arrival at Dreamflux Reef, you learned the truth that death was actually dormancy, as well as the truth about the dreamscape. You split up with Sunday and Robin, looking for a way to seal the Stellaron. However, it turned out that Sunday, finally the story reached its conclusion. You emerged victorious. This marks the end of the thrilling journey in Penacony. The major flaw, which contradicts all the known information. Are you suggesting that the sleeping and shapeless never bestows its gaze upon anyone? And that's a very astute guess. I'll discard that incorrect answer for you. Take your time and think it through. What is... He's only a segment of memory in a dream. Well, Misha is a life born in the memory zone could never manifest in reality. The answer is simple. He is the one fatal variable that are still trapped. Wake up, sleepyhead. Break free from this eternal...
The train is about to make the jump. 5, 4, 3, 2...
Back here again.
This way, darling.
Thank you so much, Black Swan.
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
I understand you must be confused, and we'll do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, it's essential to know that this place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those who have awakened from Enna's dream.
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious plan? He intended to harness the power...
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away. I don't think the goal of the Order was to put and that included a lot of memoria from the Beyond the Sky Choir.
This is what makes Enna's dream so powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order, I believe what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this way could you reach the destination. Lift, if it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been...
Fortunately, while the path of the Order governs all things, it can't affect the Nihility. I came to realize this when the Dream Master tried to expel me at any cost.
This is also why... Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was still influenced. However, thanks to your memory...
For mortals, even if they possess the great power of a path, they can't create a flawless world like gods do. That's why there was a flaw in your dream. In other words, once you have realized the world is not real, you'll have it.
The flaw in your dream lies within Misha, who could have never appeared in reality. When I turned the pages of your memories, I realized that I was in an illusion.
Now Sunday has usurped the power of the harmonious choir through the charm and failure doesn't mean weakness. We still have a chance, though. To make it happen.
All right, please come with me.
These people are...
Feeling spiffy? Follow hook if you wanna win! I'm scared!
Stay put!
Stay back, Clara. I need to be brave.
Eliminating threat.
Did that hurt? Don't move. I'm gonna hold everyone back again. Give me strength. Thanks.
Annihilate.
I want to protect everyone. Help me, Monsieur Sora. I'll go easy, Mist. Feeling spiffy? And for mischief. Let's can you find the answer? Here I come. I'm scared.
Stay put! Get them! These are devils! I'll crush them all!
Are you alright?
I'm okay. Let's play for a while. Don't move. Feeling spiffy? Here I come!
Get them!
Eliminating threat.
Here we are.
Finally, you've arrived.
Let me introduce you to Robin. She woke up from Anna's dream by her own will. And it's this tough lady who led us here with her song.
I woke up for the same reason as all of you. In the dream, I experienced something that could never occur in reality.
Are we going to lock it up in a cage?
Without us, this bird would be too fragile to survive on its own.
No, but...
Then let's take care of it together until it can...
huh?
Birds have wings because they're meant to fly. Birds belong to the sky.
The illusion was so impossibly blissful that I've written this as our final hope. Anna's dream is founded upon the harmonious choir. Mainly, everyone's shared wishes. It will only materialize once the aspirations of all beings in Penacony merges. At present, it has become impervious due to people's desire to remain slumbering within the dream. We must make everyone in Penacony one.
Now comes the tricky part. Humans yearning for sweet. Therefore, I carefully selected a moment where she was completely unguarded. guiding her to uncover. However, to wake up everyone in Penacony and get them to share the same determination, that would be nearly impossible.
Being the key word.
Indeed. I'm afraid it's almost as difficult as resurrecting an Eon.
But we can't just stay here and do nothing.
This is a critical moment for the whole universe. Who cares about some dumb number?
Thanks to Black.
You're welcome. And thanks to the memo keepers in Penacony, too. I believe your partners have also...
This is the first step of our plan. With the assistance from the guard...
However, awakening a mere handful of individuals is insignificant compared to the vast number of people
If breaking through from the inside proves challenging, we can seek assistance from the outside. We've long been... Asdana is a galaxy known for its abundant memoria, and the remarkable phenomenon known at this very moment. There is only one dream, encompassing the entire Asdana system.
So, you mean, if we can attract a large number of outsiders to this system, their free will would intertwine with this...
However, those outsiders might also succumb to the dream and become the foundation of the Order instead.
Looks like the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath will be the only solution.
No. Keep your once-in-a-lifetime treasure. We don't need to bother the Cienjo Alliance for such a tiny request. You want that? Just leave it to us, Galaxy, right?
You can gather...
Outsiders may see Galaxy. Do you know what it is, Acheron?
It's the relic I returned to you.
Exactly. Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than a Galaxy Ranger. And that it can only fulfill its purpose because it's a burial artifact. Worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with honor. When its light illuminates the universe, it means the fall of a hero. And in the direction it falls, countless meteors will streak across the sky. Those meteors are Galaxy Rangers, coming from all corners of the cosmos, driven by a shared purpose, without questioning the cause or counting the cost, because we abide by a common principle. The shooting stars of the hunt only descend on the longest night, and with them, we've stayed silent for
Once the dreamscape is swayed, I'll complete the second step. I'll fine-tune the slumbering souls with the Song of the Harmony, interrupting them with the discord of Trailblaze, and guiding them towards reality. It's true that some people are born strong, and others are born weak. If the Trailblaze is the target of heroes, then the Harmony will guarantee that the strong help the weak. Their path of happiness includes my brother as well.
Your plan sounds well conceived, but still, it appears...
I agree with you, Black Swan. That's why the most critical aspect of this plan is not to convince everyone to choose the right, but to inspire them to save themselves.
So, you're the key in the end.
The Harmonious Choir possesses the power of an emanator. To overcome it, you'll need the same level of power. The final step in destroying the sweet dream.
That's a relief to hear.
Now that our roles are assigned, let's get to our battlefields and pose a grand...
May I have a moment alone with you? There's one more thing I need to explain to you. This grand festival is drawing to its close. This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey. Just as... I have faith in you. However, before... There's something you should know. We were able to locate you within this boundless dream, and find the key to breaking free from the dream. All because of one person's... Firefly. She awakened from the dream ahead of others, discovered the Express amidst the stars, and brought us valuable information about the remnants of the Order. She may have been aided by the script, and, as you know, Firefly is a stowaway who entered the dreamscape in a different way from ours. Without the dream pool and the hotel, we mustn't fail her determination. I'm not implying that we must win this fight no matter what, but our resolve should match that of that courageous lady. Are you ready? Very well. If I remember correctly, the unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. You see, the shadows on the sea have vanished. Do you remember? I know.
So, why did this rain choose me?
Because someone's regrets haven't been fulfilled. Mortals who walk the paths are like, save and for some, sin-thirster. They emerge from the nihility and head. They have journeyed with me for some.
Oh, so this is... I'm already dead.
Yes. This is my duty as Acheron the Watcher. I'm guarding the path to the abyss of the nihility.
But if this is what the departed ones...
I don't know. Someone would stand at his grave and place...
Even if...
Some tasks have to be done. Even if they are pointless. Please extend your hand. I'll carry your wish with me. And
Will I?
Yes. Because it was you who told me about the Express. Your two former companions. The expedition cut short by the swarm. Your narrow escape, and Penacony.
Yeah. For countless times, I got rejected, but I knew that my companion, Mikhail...
Take my hand. You'll embark on a walk. That's the color.
Thank you.
May death be the end of your boundless dream, guiding you back. Welcome. This place is one of the thousands of manifestations. Let's bid our final.
Please stay tuned.
Always distinguish between reality and imagination.
Life is akin to a winding labyrinth.
May your schemes be forever.
Anna's dream is too...
To the imperfect tomorrow.
I still remember the question on the invitation letter.
Why does life slumber? Or perhaps, Zat, leave this place. Return to where you belong. As I said, our plan is not, but the answer is... We're like a drowning individual, the fragility of humankind. It's through this, as for now. It is time to guide them in this way. The rain is intensifying. Before we part ways, so far, you have forged unbreakable bonds. Might I ask if you fear severing these bonds with your own hands? If there is a vast, lifelike dreamland that is virtually indistinguishable from reality, a realm without death, where everyone can attain the happiness and fulfillment they deserve, living blissfully ever after, I would ask, Would you wish to stay? Imagine if this splendid dream were fated to fall apart. Friends, family, strangers, followed by the gentle breeze. Everyone, and every face they remember. I would ask, would you still embark on this journey?
These are the answers I gave when I first
I'm glad.
answered these questions to
The answer itself doesn't matter.
back in 2.0.
What matters is that you've made a decision. Listen, touch, and ponder. And therein lies the sensation. Cherish it, because that's what makes us exist. Such is the only answer humans can offer when facing the night. If the nihility represents the primal fear of life, rendering any lofty convictions insignificant under their imposing shadow, then behind this shadow, there must exist. Just as every life that edges closer to death fervently approaches, we must pursue that primordial light.
Think you exist in the nihility. Such a task is absurd.
Nevertheless, someone had to do it, even if it's a meaningless task.
Even if with you.
It may not belong to me, but it definitely belongs to someone.
In that case, please. Perhaps my exist, I believe, in this universe.
For me, some things are difficult to recall. Yet there are others. Such is memory. I remember that marks the start of my journey. That's my name. Raiden Ozanmori May. The Golden Dream is getting restless. In the coming long nights, I'm afraid you will face many setbacks and witness many tragedies. And in the end, you will only see in black and white. But please believe me, that in that monochrome world, there will be a glimpse of fleeting red. And when you make a choice, it will appear once more. What you must do is ponder its significance, then return to the waking world. That's where we all find our answers.
Have you broken free from the dream of order?
We've done enough sleeping already. Let's show them a wake-up call.
Why don't you stay and play? Let's pick it up a notch. Let's play 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer?
Going all in. Tabs on me. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
Without order, how can the weak be righteous?
I'll go east. Don't move, okay?
Why is everybody silent? All things are part of the melody.
Like that, huh?
Watch your head.
Disorderly noise.
Everyone, keep up with my tempo. Awaken from your dream.
Let's pick it up a notch. Time to... What do you call it small?
All in. Enjoy eternal peace.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Disorderly noise.
No dirty tricks. Watch your head.
Look to me.
Don't move, okay? Let's play 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer?
Can't lose this one.
Nobody resonating. The noise is fading.
Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin! Listen to our song.
Let's pick it up a notch.
Awaken from your dream.
All in.
Disorderly
Looks like I've
noise.
got a winning hand. Huh.
Why don't you stay and play for... Don't move, okay? Time to make some...
No dirty tricks, alright. Watch your head. Can't lose this one. The dice have been cast.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Disorderly noise! Enjoy eternal peace.
Still stable.
Don't worry. I'll go easy. Let's pick it up a notch. Let's play 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer?
All in.
I'll take the lead. Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin. Listen to our song.
It's 7,336 notes. I solemnly invite you to join the glorious chorus and ascend to the heavens!
Feeling spiffy?
Uphold the truth!
I'll take the lead. Listen up.
All in. Hedge your
Disorderly
bets.
noise! All things are part of the melody! The dreamscape is indistinguishable from reality. Can it still be called an illusion?
I'll go easy this time.
Wake up.
With this perfect melody I command, recreate paradise anew! Music.
There seems to be another kind of sound coming into the Order's symphony. Penacony's first and last disharmony. Those imprisoned in their dreams are awakening for freedom.
Disorderly noise! Robin, is that you singing?
You have heard their cry.
Even so, they don't know where they should be heading. That's why I had to be...
Even if that star must hang in a perpetual night of solitude.
Let's play our own. Let the show begin.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Listen up.
Sure, I'll play along.
Uphold the truth.
Keep up with me.
Feeling spiffy?
Here I come! Even if the future is full of pain, we won't escape from it!
Noise is fading.
No dirt. Watch your head. We're finally waking up from our dreams. Wake up. Hedge your bet.
Let's play Can you find the answer?
Listen up.
Disorderly noise.
Still the same old. Let the show begin. Sure, I'll play along. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Enjoy eternal peace. All things are part of the melody.
Watch your head.
Disorderly noise.
Feeling spiffy?
Here I come!
The weakness of humanity cannot be redeemed by others.
Wake up.
Noise is fading. Disorderly noise.
Hedge your bets.
Let's play for a while. Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Disorderly noise.
Keep up with me.
If we had never experienced solitude, how could we have embarked on different paths? Now, our final talk has concluded. All the work of creation has been completed. The inevitable day has arrived. The embryo of philosophy will reshape for us all of reality. If your paradise can save more people, sever my path with your hands.
Listen up.
Insolent.
Sure, I'll play along.
May I honor you?
Have a noble soul! Don't be shackled by the past!
Insolent! I swear on words.
Wake up!
This 7-day vow, I command you to heed my summons.
Uh-oh. I have a bad feeling about this.
I'll take the lead. Let's play our... Let the show begin.
It was not you who created all things. It was humanity that created you. Oh, how insolent! The foundation of our paradise.
I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
Witness the will of the weak!
Insolent.
Listen up!
You can still surrender! Here I come!
Let's play from
Wake up!
Feeling spiffy?
Here I come!
Listen up! Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin!
Blasphemous. I was hoping by the solemn desire for order.
Stop it! You want to achieve the purpose we promised. But the order is not the only choice. Happiness, being alive, lie in defying the nihilists. That way.
I swear on vows. I swear on rules. I swear on meaning.
I'll take the lead. Listen up!
How insolent. So, why does life slumber?
Because someday we will wake up from our dreams.
The night is still too short.
Brother, the dream is over.
In the first year of the AE 2158, a fiery conspiracy erupted in the land of the dreams. It soon faded in chaos and destruction. Whispers carried the tale of those fateful 48 system hours, when a sun teetered on the precipice of collapse. A paradise stood on the brink of destruction, and a world was poised to surrender to its new master. Amidst it all, a body decayed, a pack of vultures gathered, and a brother and sister were doomed for eternal separation. And so, an eon succumbed to slumber once more. Some celebrated this fall, while others mourned. Among the insignificant witnesses, mere specks in the vast tapestry of the universe. It was said that this time, the Eon met their demise with dignity. As the cosmos bathed in the radiance of a pure dawn, a tempestuous storm brewed on the horizon. The chant of everything for the Amber Lord grew ever louder. Yet, no matter how one contemplated, time inexorably swings Klapot's colossal hammer in eternal cycles. The tale of the Astral Express reaches both its conclusion and a new beginning. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Brother, do you think...
Where did that come all of us?
Because the constellation that looks like a bird, we...
It's the Dormant Eagles.
Yes.
Don't worry, it's still there. It's located. As for the question you asked, I think stars do die, just like people. But do you know, sister? No star actually belongs to the present. The light we see from them is from a long time ago. Even after the stars perish, their light will travel in our...
No.
Yeah.
It's a deal.
It's a deal, then.
Yeah, you bet.
Get out of my face. At the end of the quest.
It's a pleasure to hear your voice again.
Are you calling just to poke
No. I'm just impressed. Not only did you venture alone into Penacony and discover the truth of Dreamflux Reef, but you also managed to escape with the help of that Knight of Beauty. Remember the recording you received from your Trailblaze friend? However, this came at a high cost. Losing a cornerstone is a hefty price to pay.
Just as I expected. So is Diamond planning to demote me? Or kick me out of the 10 Stonehearts?
Why don't you take a wild guess?
Well, alright. Then I'll guess. He's going to promote me to P46?
Alright.
Are we talking about a real bet here? I don't want to wager anything just to escape your clutches. But if it's just a friendly bet, I'll put on the line what I did when we first met.
Interesting. But since it's Diamond's, I'm on my way to Penacony.
Sounds like I'll be out of the action for a while. Fine.
Yeah. Leave everything to me and Topaz, child. Thanks to you, as soon as the Jade Stone was delivered to the family's the seeds we planted have taken root. Soon, it'll be time to reap.
Huh? Let's wrap it up for now. Looks like I've got a visit. Oh, so many surprises today. Didn't expect a Galaxy Ranger and one who managed to take out 2 IPC members under the noses of our fleet. Do you understand?
Screw wubba boo, I just put him to sleep. Don't try to intimidate me with that nonsense. Besides, I've taken down more IPC lackeys than the residual value you squeezed. And I don't mind adding a few more zeros. I have a question for you. Be honest. Tell me, where is Oswaldo Snyder?
We continue. Oh, hallelujah. With that, I'm going to end here. Until next time. Until then, I will bid you adieu. Farewell.